Coming up next, the Mavericks taking on the Heat for Dallas. A loss in their opening game. They're laser focused now on winning that first one tonight. Heat, Mavs. Coming up next, right after. Great to have you with us. We are set to get you. Over the hump. This Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA and a Battle of the Bigs tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Moncrief. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Doncic outside. And he buries his first look.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Now here's Anthony. Shoots from the line. That one rolls around and rims out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Graham, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry, and then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
Here's Eaton, and he buries his first look.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Doncic passes to Moncrief. Back to Doncic. Pass to Moncrief. Goes up from the top of the key. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Rose with the bucket.
Great to see when Melo spots his open teammate. Good at noticing the overcommitment that time.
Doncic passes to Moncrief. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Fires for three. Nails it from three. Doncic has got 6.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Rose against Doncic. Here's Rose, plenty of space. Again, the Heat score.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's McAdoo. Pass to Doncic. From downtown. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Anthony finds Rose. Back to Anthony. Rose outside. Anthony with it. Three-pointer. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Melo not afraid to pull the trigger from deep, that time from 3.
Doncic on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Anthony grabs the board. And it's Anthony with the ball for Miami. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, Brent.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion, and he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat.
First free throw is good. Well, Brent, for a lot of fans, this is the best time of year. Any team can find reasons to be optimistic.
And I love looking on the bright side early on. The young players have room to grow, and every fault seems to be fixable.
The Heat making a switch here. Monk's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Murphy's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Mavericks trailing. Pass to McAdoo. Now Doncic from deep. Another miss by Doncic. Now Rose. Anthony outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by McAdoo.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now here's Murphy. Murphy with a screen on Monk. To the left side wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Baylor. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Eaton. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
A nice shot by Doncic.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Rose outside. The Mavericks pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Beyond the arc. Shot's good by Red.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to McAdoo. Doncic with it. Over Monk. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Now Monk. Back to Rose. Wide open. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Pass to Doncic. 1:19 left in the first quarter.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Luka Doncic. 2.
No good on that one.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And he can't hit the second.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Oh, got that one up quick. And now a 5-point Miami lead.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
Pass to Murphy. Sabonis with a screen on Fox. Murphy finds Sabonis. Fox deciding where to go with it. Adams a screen. Fox the pass to Adams. Murphy pulls it in.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, the size of Steven Adams one thing, but persistence is another.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shots good by Red.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Sabonis left side. Pass to Baylor. Over Vanderbilt. From 13 feet, down it goes.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Lays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 8.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Heat leading by 8. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
17.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. Jones, the pass to Baylor. Here's Brand. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Like UBA, this guy's got some style.
Hey, man, you got to have a little swagger to pull off a slam like that. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, absolutely an offensive focal point is Luka Doncic, a high usage rate, but he said, quote, it's basketball. This is my work. It's amazing. Every night I step on the court, it's fun for me. Brian, he loves it so much. He said in the past, quote, I couldn't live without this game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the number one thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
The Heat with the lead. And he lobs it up top. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Murphy's shot is off.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Pass to Red. Here's the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Brand. Jones up top. Here's Brand, guarded by Vanderbilt. Jones against Monk. Just 5 to shoot. Baylor. Again the miss by the Mavericks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Three-pointer. Fox knocks down the triple. Fox has got 5 now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Mavericks making a switch here. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The Heat in second.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
Here's Moncrief. He's scoreless. Will it go? And that one's good. Brand. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Fox, the pass to Red. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Doncic pulls down the board.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Such a wide-open look. Brand's got 8.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Anthony outside. Counted from distance.
That's a time where coaches are telling you wrap up the offensive player. Hard to do with Carmelo Anthony, so strong when going to the rim.
And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
And Melo's still bringing the passion to the floor. No matter what's going on around, he's still going to be a gamer.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And that one's good. Brand.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Red. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's rebounded by Dallas.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
A nice shot by Moncrief.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Rose, the pass to Bosch. And he's going for the lob. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Adams. And Dallas with a change here, too. Jones is checked in. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Moncrief, the pass to Doncic. And there's the screen. Pass to Baylor. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by McAdoo. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 17-7 run. Moncrief, the pass to Baylor. The 3 is up. Got a piece of it.
Get that weak stuff out of here. Awesome swat by Chris Bosh.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Chris Bosh. 2.
First free throw is good.
And with Bosh, he's got so many tools he can beat you with. So adept at the mid-range shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
Fox is checked in for Miami. He makes 1 or 2 that time. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Jones. Rebounded by Fox.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Anthony's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Back to Doncic. The 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Rose. He's got 6. Anthony outside. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Van Horn. The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Moncrief. 1:57 left in the second. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 16 points now.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second, Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
.152 left in the second quarter. Rose outside. Here's Red. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Red's got 9 points in the quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Back to Rose. It's deflected. A minute 6 left to play in the first half. Here's Moncrief. 11 points for him last game against Orlando.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Here's Red. The Mavericks pull it in. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Baylor. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Baylor. 5 to shoot. Again, Dallas.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Anthony outside. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Heat out in front, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Greetings all, halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
They have not done a good job defending the 3. They got to be more active and disciplined along the perimeter.
Yeah, at least try to take away the 3, force them to do something else offensively. Of course, that can be easier said than done.
And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Dallas. First game of the year was a big L. Tonight could be a different story. Just got to bring the SLM. Get it done.
SLM? What the heck is SLM?
Shaq-like mentality. All winning teams have it. Thank you very much.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. To the right side. Doncic outside. Here's Baylor. And it's Miami with a rebound. Eden's got 4 rebounds now. And for the Mavericks. Pass to Red. Back to Rose. Pulls up on the wing. And he connects with a jumper. Rose has got 8. And Dallas with possession. Trailing by 5. And for Miami, here's Baylor. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Red for three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Doncic outside. Launches a 3. Oh, my goodness!
Shot's good.
He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play.
Shot's good.
That one's on Rose.
At the line for the Mavericks, Luka Doncic. 1.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Rose with it. Give him 8 points now. 3-pointer Anthony. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game. Moncrief, the pass to Doncic. Fires from deep. The rebound by Bosch.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Knocks it down from distance.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Pass to McAdoo. Doncic with it. Fires the 3. The Luka 3. Money.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Baylor for 3. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it. Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And Dallas calls time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
For your Heat, Lakers, let's go!
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Baylor. Doncic outside. Doncic is doubled. Here's Gilmore. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Rose, the pass to Bosch. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Doncic outside. Hits a three-pointer. Doncic has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Rose, the pass to Bosch. And here's Anthony from outside the arc. And the Heat, another three.
Quick fire on that shot. Melo with the catch-and-shoot jumper. No defense for that play.
Here's Moncrief. He's got 5. Doncic passes to Moncrief. And it's stolen by Rose. And here comes the break. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Rose has got 12 points.
So gifted close to the rim. Rose also possesses a tremendous understanding of when to go with the flow.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Pass to Anthony. Puts up a three. Knocks down the long J. Anthony's got 19 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Back to Doncic from the arc. Here's Gilmore. Soft touch off the glass. He has 6.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Anthony. Can he keep it going? And there's another one for the Heat.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And Dallas calls time here.
To Dallas. Let's have a Heat fan. Give it up for your Heat Hype Squad.
And the Heat making a change here. Monk's checked in. Murphy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's McAdoo. There's the drive. He gets it in there.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Rose, the pass to Red. Fires the three. Doncic grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Murphy. From deep, here's Doncic. Connects from downtown. Doncic has got 34 points.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Back to Rose. Shoots over Murphy. And Rose, the bucket on the assist by Monk. Rose has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Back to Murphy. And they doubled up Doncic. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got rebound number 7 tonight. The Heat with the lead. Now Rose. 14 points for him. Anthony outside. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic outside. Pass to Murphy. Here's Baylor. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's McAdoo. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. And it's Baylor missing.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Anthony outside. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 6th assist of the night. For Dallas, they've gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Murphy with it. Picked up by Rose. And Doncic launches from deep. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Miami's ball. A 12-point game. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Steven Adams checked in for Miami. And the Mavericks making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third quarter. No one covering. Rose has got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Jones against Monk. They need this. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got his first points of the night.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Catching and firing, Melo has it all working in this one.
And so it's the Miami Heat with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for Dallas, they've got Luka Doncic, and it's Brand in at the 4. Three-pointer Anthony, and again Miami with a triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And that one's good. Brand.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's Monk missing. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavs. They trail by 16. Pass to Brand. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Here's Bosch. Back to Fox. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Well, the Mavericks shooting 55% for the game so far. Moncrief, the pass to Brand. Yep, count it. Brand's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You got to tip your hat to him. He's doing all he can to keep them in the game. He still hasn't missed.
Out to Anthony. Jones comes with a double team. Fox up top, right at the free throw line, and he makes it. And the Heat lead by 14.
Well, so critical for Fox to get the attention of the defense in this way. He's got to make them fear him.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Sabonis can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fox, that's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Monk with a steal. Here's Anthony. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Melo powering his way through the defense down there. He's used to that kind of contact throughout his career.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And he drops the first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And Anthony drops them both. And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on the bench somewhere. They're on the floor, they're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Anthony outside. There's the three. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
From deep, here's Doncic. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Miami calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Fox outside. From behind the arc. Miami, no good that time either. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Rose, the pass to Fox. And he lobs it up. It's picked off. Here's Moncrief. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Back to Rose. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Rose has got 20.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles. But when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
The three. And the Mavericks, another three.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Fox. Back to Rose. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Rose has got 16 in the second half. Here's Moncrief. He's covered by Fox. From deep and again for three.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Pass to Bosch. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Anthony's checked in for Fox.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Chris Bosh. 1.
Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Moncrief, the pass to McAdoo. Here's Moncrief. Here's Doncic. Anthony grabs the board. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Rose, the pass to Red. No one near him. Rose can't connect.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Doncic outside. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Moncrief. 5 on the clock. Here's Baylor. That shot is off. Good D by Rose. For Miami, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Anthony outside. Pass to Eden. Here's Bosch. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Elgin Baylor. Third personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line, Chris Bosh. 1.
.144 left in the fourth. Now here's Doncic. Pass to Moncrief. Let's go with a three. Rebound by the Heat. Eden's got 8 rebounds in the game. Miami has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Red. Back to Rose. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas. There's 1:12 left in the final quarter. Moncrief. And that one's good.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Heat.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Derrick Rose.
It felt like there was more than one of them out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Moncrief, the pass to McAdoo. Pass to Moncrief. 6 to shoot. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Rose. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent
Now, introducing the starters for your New Orleans Pelicans. The big man, 6'10", number 99, George Mikan.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And Steve, we're not seeing as many back-to-back games as we used to. That's been a point of emphasis in the schedule. In recent years,
it takes time to bounce back after every game, and credit the NBA for cutting down on these back-to-backs. Fewer of them means healthier players and fresher legs.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Pippen is out there with Griffin. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Gasol. And it's Drexler in at the 2. Drains the three-pointer. West has got the first points up on the board for the Pelicans.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Such a wide open look. West has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pelicans.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Now, here's Johnson. The feed to Gasol. And it's Malone with the rebound. Maravich against Johnson. And here's West for 3. Here's Malone. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. And stolen by Malone. Pulls it from 20. West gets the bucket. West has got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Johnson kicks to Drexler. Gasol's in the post. It's deflected.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
West passes to Maravich. Back to West. From deep. Rebound by the Hawks. Getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, 1 apiece.
Win 1, lose 1. This might be the case again for both teams this coming season.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Pelicans.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Here's Johnson. Last game he had 10 points. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Sinks the three-pointer.
And entering the league, Magic was an average shooter at best. Has worked extremely hard to improve that facet of his game.
To the paint. Here's Malone. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Johnson right side. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Johnson's got 8 points.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now here's Malone. Shoots over Griffin. Griffin with some nice D.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. The pass to Drexler. Shot clock at 6. And here's Johnson outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
No good from Maravich.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Stolen by Pippen, and the basket is good.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
West outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Gasol setting the pick for Johnson. It's Drexler, top of the key. It's the three-point bomb.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
West outside, takes the 3, and the 3 ball is good. He's got 11.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Outside Griffin. Passes to Gasol. Over Micah. Gasol, no good. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Maxey's checked in for Maravich. Hardaway is subbed in for West. Then for the Hawks, Bradley's checked in for Gasol. And Smith's subbed in for Scottie Pippen. Johnson against Hardaway. Maxey on the wing. Back to Hardaway. Shoots over Johnson. Johnson with the block. Smith with it. Hardaway picks him up. Smith kicks to Drexler. A 3 ball. Atlanta again missing. New Orleans in the lead. Maxey passes to Hardaway. Outside Malone. There's 1:38 left here in the first quarter. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Oh, smart pass by Malone. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the open man when they double.
Smith outside. Fires from deep. Griffin finds Smith. Johnson outside. Pass to Drexler. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Drexler's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Hardaway. Still scoreless. Pass to Maxey. And another three for New Orleans.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Clyde Drexler on the wing. Smith outside. Shoots it up. Drexler, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Maxey, no good. The Hawks trail by 5. Griffin dishes to Johnson. And Drexler throws it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Malone, a screen on Drexler. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. On New Orleans, back in a moment.
18.
Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
They've got O'Neal. West is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Elliott. And it's Divac in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now, here is O'Neal. West with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
It's taken away by Smith. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Assisted. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Hardaway. He has yet to score. That one good for 2. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Outside Bradley. Johnson against Elliott. Johnson double team. Outside Williams. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Divac.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The pass to Elliott. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Smith.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's Williams with the 3.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Passes it to Hardaway. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Here's West following the 3 by Atlanta. Hardaway with it. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Lakers. Here's Elliott, and Gasol sends it back.
And for his career among active players,
Pau Gasol, top 3 in block shots.
West against Williams. Here's Gasol. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Gasol's got his first basket of the night. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. That one drops for him.
Season scorer Gasol, able to counter most anything the defense throws his way.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Some changes. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Brantley. Drexler comes in for Smith. And it's Johnson in for Jason Williams. And so it's New Orleans with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Last passes to Malone. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And Malone, he is huge at that forward position. Just a muscular phenomenon who just wrecks the opposition in the paint.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Hawks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Shooting for Atlanta, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
The first one falls. New Orleans making a switch here. Maxey's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Bradley's checked in. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Maxey looking it over. Johnson against Malone. And here's Maravich on the arc. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Malone's got 3 assists now in this one. Johnson outside. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Malone.
No question. He got bumped on that shot.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Marcus Johnson. 2 shots.
first free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Outside, Maravich. And another 3 for New Orleans.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Pass to Johnson. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Johnson kicks to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good by Drexler.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Back to Maravich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
Team foul. And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
And he makes the first. Georges Niang, he's checked in for the Hawks. Gordon Hayward comes in for Johnson. He's off on the second. The Hawks trail by 5. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Atlanta.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Now, here's Maxey. Malone outside. Pass to Maravich. Shoots the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Now here's Johnson. Drexler left side. Shoots over Maravich. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist by Johnson. And it's now only a 1-point Pelican lead. Maxey passes to Malone. Now Maravich. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot. Maravich has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
And that one's good by Pippen.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Maxey passes to Malone. Back to Maxey. Johnson with the block. Drexler dishes to Johnson. Inside. Niang kicks to Pippen. Drexler against Maravich. Puts it up. And it's Drexler missing.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. So for the Pelicans, Wilkins is checked in for Elliott. And West subs in for Maxey. Then for the Hawks, Pau Gasol is checked in for Georges Niang. And Griffin subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Johnson surveying the floor. Gasol setting the pick for Johnson. Clock is at 3. Here's Drexler. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists now in the game. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Joined here with Quinn Snyder. Coach, your team has faced a lot of firepower from outside. How do you keep them from getting those 3-pointers off?
Well, one, they're making them. Hopefully we can get them where they're not open and they're contested and see if they're making that many of them then. But they're getting them a variety of ways. We just got to be better.
Play outside-in defense, right? Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for Atlanta, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
When you get hot from the distance, you're always in the game. Question is, what more can they do to pull ahead? I'm just not seeing it.
Your vision is cloudy, Shaq Stradamus. What's happened to that crystal ball, man?
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Gasol out there with Griffin. Then it's Pippen. Then it's Drexler. And it's Johnson in at the 1.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Drexler. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. Maravich, the shot's good on the assist by West. Maravich has got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now here's Drexler. He's got 17, and he gets it to go.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
West passes to Maravich. Here's Malone. Back to Wilkins. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Tipped away. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. West draws the double. Johnson with some nice D. The Hawks trailing. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. And the first one drops.
You know, it's interesting. Blake has increased his shooting range, but that hasn't really carried over to the free throw line.
Blake Griffin hits them both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Now the pass to Maravich. The shot by West. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Johnson. 10 points for him. Drexler left side. Outside Griffin. Back to Drexler. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. West against Drexler. Maravich, the pass to Malone. Passes it to West. Pulls up. Again, the Pelicans score.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Atlanta calls timeout. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 4. Outside Gasol. Over Mikan. And Pau Gasol, the bucket on the assist by Johnson. 6 points for Pau Gasol.
I mean, the mid-range jumper, one of Gasol's favorite and most consistent shots.
Maravich, the pass to Malone. Shoots over Griffin. Rebound by the Hawks.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Right side Gasol. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Gasol's got 8 points.
May have been a foul. Anyway, Gasol absorbs the hit, was strong enough to finish through it.
West gets the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 2. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, Gasol. Pass to Drexler. And again, it's Atlanta.
And what about the way Gasol sees the floor? So gifted at flipping the ball all over to the open man.
Drexler against Maravich. West outside. Outside, Malone. 6 to shoot. For 3, Wilkins. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Malone's got his 6th assist on the night. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Pass to Maravich. Malone outside. Back to Maravich. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Outside Wilkins for the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson right side. Kicks it out to Drexler. No good on the 3.
This is the guy who had 3 threes in the first half. Since then, still waiting on number 4.
Malone against Johnson. The pass to West. 3-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point New Orleans lead.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Tim Hardaway is checked in for the Pelicans. Smith checked in for the Hawks. Finds Johnson. Now here's Drexler. Pocket 6. Down low. Here's Griffin. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 8 rebounds in this game. Johnson with it. West picks him up. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
That's good from Johnson. Here's Hardaway. Nothing on the board. West outside. The 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 13. Pass to Drexler. 6 on the shot clock. Drexler drawing the double team. Here's Griffin. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Griffin's got 4 points this quarter.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Malone against Gasol. Pass to West. From the arc. Rebound Atlanta.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Hawks have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Johnson.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to D-Bots. Outside, O'Neal. Here is Elliott. He's looking for D-Bots and finds him. And there's the pass to Elliott. Hardaway for 3. Sinks the triple. Hardaway has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Johnson inside. West on him. Johnson can't hit. Pelicans leading by 5. Here's Elliott. The three-pointer no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. And now running up the court. West pushing it up. And they pick up 2. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Johnson outside. Passes it to Gasol. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Pelicans lead by 5. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Maravich is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Jermaine O'Neal. Then it's Elliott. And it's Mikan in at the 5 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Bradley.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Pass to Elliott. O'Neal looking around. And here's Maravich for 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Johnson sets the screen for Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Maravich. It's Maravich on the wing. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Pippen. The kick out to Williams. Johnson with a screen on Hardaway. Williams passes to Johnson. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Maxey's checked in for Hardaway.
Number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
Just over a minute and a half play here in the 4th.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Outside, Maxey. O'Neal sets the screen for Maxey. No good on the triple.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job. And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
And the pass to O'Neal. Here is Elliott. Fires the 3. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Atlanta calls timeout. Pelicans making a change here. Wilkins is checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Bradley. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Outside Griffin. Trying to find Drexler. He's got it now. Williams with a clean look. The Hawks again can't hit.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
O'Neal finds Maxey. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. And now a 10-point Pelican lead.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D was shell-shocked.
Hawks passing it around. Drexler. Good work defensively by Maravich.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
O'Neal outside. Passes it to Maravich. Over Drexler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All the officials are all over that.
First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Pete Maravich.
And he knocks down the first one. Malone's checked in for New Orleans. West comes in for Maxey. Then for the Hawks, Pau Gasol's checked in for Johnson. Smith comes in for Clyde Drexler. And it's Johnson in for Williams. Maravich hits them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Johnson, the pass to Griffin. To the middle, Malone with the steal. Here's Maravich. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here is Johnson. Up top, Griffin, guarded by Malone. Pass to Gasol. To end the run. And the layup's good off the glass.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Maravich dishes to West. West draws the double. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. To the paint, here's Maravich. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Both teams will make substitutions.
The line for your Pelicans, Pete Maravich. One shot.
Free throw good, Maravich. The Hawks trail by 15. Gasol setting the pick for Johnson. Pass to Drexler. Offline with his three.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Maravich. And Pippen pulls it down. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Outside, Drexler. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
For 3.
Johnson's got 9 assists now tonight. Pelicans leading by 12. Stolen by Drexler. Over Maravich. And again, it's Atlanta.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
West outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks trail by 10. Here's Johnson. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Malone. Looking to end his cold spell. Jump shot is good that time. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Atlanta calls timeout. Pelicans on D. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Drexler gets the bucket.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
West against Johnson. On the wing, Malone. The shot, no good. Griffin with some nice D. Drexler against West. Drexler's shot is off. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Maravich the pass to West. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. West has got 15 points in just the second half. Gasol, a screen on Maravich. Pass to Drexler. Yep, it counts. 30 points for Clyde Drexler.
Magic Johnson.
Pelicans leading by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pelicans.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Here's Drexler. That one, no good. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
West outside. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Griffin kicks to Johnson. Gasol setting the pick for Johnson. Drexler passes to Gasol. Here is Maravich. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Jerry West.
Oh, say does that Star-Spangled Banner yet wave.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. Now that we're into November. Let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Pacers, they're slotted in at 9th in the conference, but it's still early in the year. And of course, the Philadelphia 76ers, half a game behind.
Checking out Indiana, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. Perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
And now Indiana's starting group. They've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with Halliburton. And it's Wagner in at the 3. We'll be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5 part.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
And he's good on the first of 3. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third. So it's the Pacers now. Now Halliburton. Knocks it loose. Irving with it. Halliburton picks him up. Daniels, that one's true.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. With the floater. Rebounded by Daniels. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Brown against Thompson. Walton passes to Irving. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got his second basket of the night.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's O'Neal. Here's the pick. Shoots from the baseline. Tipped. Thompson against Wagner. Irving for 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
O'Neal on the wing. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Kemp. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the trifecta.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Thompson passes to Daniels. Irving with it. Defended by Halliburton. Thompson outside. It's tipped.
Nice timing on that rejection from Shaq, demonstrating why you got to take him seriously as a defensive player when he's lurking near the bucket inside.
Here's Kemp. Pass to O'Neal. Over Irving. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Irving. Back to Thompson. On the wing, Irving. From deep. Offensive rebound. And Walton gets it to go.
That is one of the many things you get from Walton. He's a relentless rebounder.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to O'Neal. They set the pick. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Boy, that's grown man weight room ammonia shrimp from O'Neal. Brushing off the contact like it was never even there and converting.
Shooting 1.
Free throw, no good. Grant, during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, B.A., at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Irving, the pass to Randolph. Pass to Thompson. Over to the wing. Now Irving. From deep 3-point land. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Irving's got 6.
The fire that Irving plays with, I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Now here's Halliburton. Throws it up high.
You know, this speaks volumes to Kemp's freakish athletic ability. I mean, he's always looking to punch it off the alley-oop.
Pass to Randolph. And here's Thompson. The 3 ball. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Screen by O'Neal. Halliburton against Thompson. There's a screen. Kemp, the pass to Gervin. Here's O'Neal. Goes back up. Rebound by the 76ers. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Murray's checked in for Indiana. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Gervin, the pass to Murray. Pass to Halliburton. The 3 is up. And Walton pulls it down.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
1:46 left now in the first quarter. Here's Goodrich, defended by Halliburton. Left side Walker, over Brunson. The Sixers with another miss.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Kemp. Poke loose. To the paint. Nice shot by Walker. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Completely aware of everything around him. Goodrich, quick to locate the open man.
There's a screen. And here's Brunson to end the drought. Sinks the tray.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Thompson. He's coming off a 19-point game against Boston. Pass to Randolph. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
I like watching Randolph go to work. I mean, he's a real problem when he's involved in pick and rolls.
Now here's Halliburton. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Brunson with it. Kemp, the pass to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Thompson left side. The shot no good. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Philadelphia has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the floor for Indiana, Jalen Brunson is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Kemp in at the 4. Pass to Randolph. Shot clock at 6. Goodrich, the pass to Vucevic. That shot off. Brown with some nice D. Indiana trailing here. Here's Curvin. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Here's Kemp. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And it's in there. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Kemp is quite the talent as an interior scorer. Knows where to get it in order to score the ball deep inside.
Back to Walker. Called in by Brown.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Outside Bane. Pass to Kemp. It's stolen. Here's Pierce. Brunson defending. Vucevic. The shot from the low post is good. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And Brown with the stuff.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Vucevic, a screen on Brunson. Walker finds Vucevic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Brown, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Desmond Bane.
At the line for Philadelphia, Nick Vucevic. One shot.
And that one falls for Vucevic. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Now here's Walker. Here's Daniels. And here's Thompson for three. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Halliburton, the pass to Brunson. Shoots over Walker. And the Pacers tack on two more.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Pass to Daniels. This one for three. They get it back.
And they finish top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They loved to push it.
2 shots.
And he makes a first.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
The 76ers making a switch here. Irving's checked in. O'Neal, he's checked in for Indiana. Bane comes in for Brunson. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Pass to O'Neal. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first.
All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Philadelphia, #1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Irving, the pass to Pierce. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Pierce has got his first 3 points of the game.
They are shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Kemp. Pass to Bane. Takes a three. Drills it from deep.
You know, usually Kemp's passing game is low-key overlooked, but this is a quality feed here.
Goodrich, the pass to Irving. From 15 feet away. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Here's Kemp. Pass to Bane from outside the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Goodrich, the pass to Pierce. Off target from three-point range.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Halliburton against Irving. Puts up a deep three. The Pacers pull it in. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's O'Neal. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
Now here's Irving, coming off a 31-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Here's Goodrich. 4-point game, just 4 to shoot. Looking to win the run. Got a hand on it.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Rebounded by Daniels.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Goodrich, the pass to Pierce. A minute 31 left in the first half. Lets it go. The Sixers with another miss.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up.
Goodrich, good.
And, you know, we've seen Goodrich's range all the way back to his college days. He's got a very efficient and easy shooting motion.
Here's Kemp. Deflected. Pass to Goodrich. Outside Irving for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Indiana's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Back to O'Neal. They set the pick. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
Hey, because he's such a commanding force, sometimes sending Shaq to the line is your best option.
Here. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. The Pacers making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Irving for 3. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 17 seconds left to play in the half. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Pierce. 3-pointer. It's tipped.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
5 ticks left to play in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal. It's all tied in Philadelphia. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
44. The Pacers. 44. Put your hands together for your Arena Entertainment.
2 quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Los Angeles Lakers will be playing against the Magic in Orlando. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Either team could come away with the W and win this one.
And a look back now at the first half as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
One more time, fans.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Philadelphia has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Walton in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks, good stuff. And here are the Sixers now. The Pacers making their last shot. Irving for 3. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Pierce.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Thompson passes to Irving. Thompson outside. Here's Daniels. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Daniels has got 9 points.
We highlight Thompson's scoring often, but right there, just a great read to get it to the open teammate.
Pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Daniels has got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Thompson. And the 76ers another 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Halliburton, pass to Kemp. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Indiana, Shawn Kemp at the line for 1.
Shawn Kemp is relentless, and as a result, he's a double-double threat every night. A real force in this league.
Thompson against Brown. Thompson passes to Irving. And the 76ers another 3.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Here's Kemp. He's got 9. And here's Brown for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Daniels has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Irving. Jacks up with 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Brown with it. Now Thompson defending. Brown can't hit.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Pass to Daniels. Fires for three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Back to Halliburton. Outside, Brown. Screen by O'Neal. Clock at 6. It's deflected.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Irving, pass to Daniels. Offline with a 3. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Brown. Fires the 3. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. There's a screen. 3-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Irving with a rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Daniels. Let's go with a 3. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's O'Neal. Brown with it. Tries to break his ice. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And that one misses.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Irving with it. 14 points for him. Pass to Pierce. From behind the arc. Cranes the triple. Pierce has got his second bucket of the night.
Pierce, terrific off the catch and shoot. So smooth with that stroke.
Halliburton, the pass to Kemp. And here's Brown. Beyond the arc. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
That's his third triple of the night. His second since halftime.
Inside, here's Pierce. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Pierce not giving the defense any chance to stop him on that drive.
Timeout called. The Pacers. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
And the Pacers making a change here. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The 76ers, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
O'Neal passes to Gervin. Halliburton outside. Screen by O'Neal. Pass to Wagner. Three-pointer. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Wagner's got 6.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
And here's another one for the Sixers.
Right there, Randolph doing a good job opening up space for the shooter with the solid screen.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Pierce. The Sixers leading. The fader. And here's another one for the Sixers.
They call him the truth, a.k.a. Paul Pierce. Efficient and deadly from the mid-range.
Gervin, pass to Kemp. Now here's Halliburton. There's the triple. Randolph grabs the miss. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Goodrich, defended by Halliburton. Here's Randolph. Great look there, but off target.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Kemp. He's got 9. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
This is what fans come to see and love to see. Kemp rising up and dropping it down.
Halliburton against Irving. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment.
62.
Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blowbacks.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
Yeah, basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pacers, they've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Brown in at the 5, down low. Now here's Walker. Outside Irving. 4-3. The Pacers pull it in. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Over Walker. And Brown, the bucket on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Here's Randolph. Pass to Irving. Fires from deep. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton outside. To tie it up. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Randolph. Pass to Irving. Wide open look. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Irving's got 19 points.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far. Utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Here's Brown. JB, nice finish inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Your Philadelphia 76ers TNT, everybody.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Zach LaVine comes in for Irving. Payne, he's checked in for Indiana. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Walker passes to LaVine. Thompson with it. Here's Vucevic. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Thompson. Walker for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, I think Walker has really worked hard on the three-point shooting throughout his career, and it shows. He's a much better deep ball shooter than he was when he first came into the league.
Brown against Thompson. Kicks it out to Bane. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And they pick up 2. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Vucevic. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Kept alive. And Vucevic slams it in.
Establishes position with a strong base. You got to box out Vucevic better than that.
Brown, a screen on LaVine. And the basket by Bane.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Daniels. Down low. Vucevic. Yes, it's good. And the 76ers lead by 5.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
To the middle. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Walker's shot is off. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Vucevic with some nice D.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Tyrese Halliburton. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Kemba Walker. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Walker.
You know, I think opponents have learned it the hard way. I mean, Walker is not a guy you want to put on the foul line. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And the 76ers making a change here. Irving's checked in.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Klay Thompson. One shot.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
Here's Walton. Thompson with a screen. An open look for Irving. Buried from 15 feet out. Irving's got 21.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Halliburton, the pass to Kemp. Pass to Brown. Brown draws the double. Here's Halliburton. Wagner for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Walton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Thompson passes to Irving. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Irving against Halliburton. Pass to Daniels. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Irving, that's good.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Irving against Halliburton. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Irving with it. Halliburton picks him up. From the arc. Again, Irving missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
The big man has big game and big personality, so he is not afraid of the big moments. He gets it done in crunch time.
Now here's Irving. Shoots over Halliburton. Another miss by Irving.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Halliburton against Irving. Halliburton up top. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Irving. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Tyrese Halliburton. That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Bill Walton.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
You know, what makes Walton special isn't just his physical gifts, and there are many of those. It's how well he uses those gifts. He's smart with his body and makes moves he knows will be the most impactful. He's an efficient, smart, highly skilled player.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're losing by 6. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Philadelphia 76ers, ENT, everybody. Get loud for that once again.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's O'Neal. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Pacers ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're losing by 6. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. So it's the Pacers now. Here's Halliburton, and he buries it.
Big time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Halliburton.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Pass to Kemp. Launches a 3. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
Up next, the Lakers taking on the Magic. For Los Angeles, 2 losses through the first 3 games of the season. They want to even the score tonight. Magic, Lakers, coming up next. .2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris. He'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These 2 bigs bring so much to their respective team.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the 2 guys we get to watch here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Johnson. Stephen Curry's out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Lewis in at the 4. Passes it to Wade. The 3. Good, and Weber gets the assist.
Not typically a 3-point shooter, but there, Wade getting his revenge.
Curry passes to Lewis. Launches it. Chamberlain with the block. Outside, Wall. Magic moving the ball around. The pass to Chamberlain. Over Lewis. And the shot is long. For the Orlando Magic, they come in off a good outing against Dallas. Johnson, wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Wade. And that one drops for him. Wade's got 5 now.
Wade is so crafty. He scores in so many different ways. That time with the soft floater.
Outside, Beal. Here's Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
First free throw is good. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
And both free throws good for Curry.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And Wall kicks it over to Worthy. Here's Wade. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. He has 7.
That just continues to make his living from right there. Dwayne Wade feels so comfortable in the mid-range.
Outside Lewis. Chamberlain with the rebound.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
And there it is for him.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Outside Curry. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Boy, how fast is Stephen Curry's release on the catch? Wow.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Wall passes to Weber. Pass to Wade from outside the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Deal against Wade. Stolen by Wade. And here we go. Wade heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway lane.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Lewis outside. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Rashard Lewis taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one misses. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
The Magic making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And he's good on the second. And even though we're in the very early part of the season, Doris, you can already feel some teams distancing themselves from others.
Yeah, Kevin, we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, obviously, but there are some squads you can tell. They look like they're going to be strong competitors for the title. They are on point early.
And he nails the third. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Offensive rebound, Chamberlain. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Lewis outside. From past the arc, finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Thomas passes to Weber. Pass to Wade. Takes a 3. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got 3 assists now in this one. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Curry with the 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Thomas passes to Weber. Passes to Wade. Lets it go with the 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Great 3-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Outside, Lewis bangs home the trifecta. Lewis has got 11 points.
Defense has to be careful with Lewis at the arc. The guy won't hesitate to fire if given space.
Grabber outside, and there's the pass to Wade. Here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Curry passes to Beal for three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Weber. Pass to Wade. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Oh, incredible night for Wade. He's built to be the focal point of an offense.
Timeout. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
3, 2, 1.
Changing it up here.
3, 2, 1.
And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. You look at Kessler, one of the top intimidators in the league, a fierce shot blocker.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, just like any true shooter, Bradley Beal not worried about the defender at all.
Wade passes to Thomas. Back to Wade, and then Wade slams it in.
How many times have we seen Dwayne Wade sneak behind the defense and get that alley-oop? So nice.
Johnson for three. Orlando grabs the miss. Want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. Seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Thomas's shot is off. Lakers trail by 8.
You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
And Doherty kicks it over to Worthy. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sloan. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Magic lead by 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Passes it to Worthy. Now here's Doherty. Not a lot of room. And the pass to Sloan. That's good, and it's Doherty with the assist. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Dwyane Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando, and he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And it's the Magic with the ball. McDyess is out there with Doherty. Then it's Thomas. Then there's Wade. And it's Sloan in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Doherty with the bucket.
Combo guard Wade, not just a scorer, but a shrewd passer as well.
Puts it up from 15. Doherty with the rebound. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Orlando. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wade kicks to Thomas. Here's Sloan. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
From deep, Johnson. Good. And it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
And zero hesitation from Johnson. Whenever ISO Joe has a look, he's going to let it go.
Doherty, the screen. Wade for 3. Kept alive to the right side. Sloan passes to Thomas. And here's McDyess. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock at 3. Here's Sloan. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Victor Oladipo. Last season's performance for him. Averaged 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
John Wall's checked in for the Magic. Pass to Marbury. But Trey. McDyess grabs the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And Wall kicks to Wade. Pass to Doherty. Passes it to McDyess. Over Lewis. And the dunk by McDyess.
Outworking the defense. McDyess knows the extra effort will win him that second chance opportunity.
Price outside. There's a good screen. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Marbury, good. Orlando leading by 3. Now the pass to McDyess. Now Wade. The feed to Doherty. Back to Wade. Puts it up from 15. That's good, and it's Doherty with the assist. Doherty's got his third assist on the night. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Lewis gets the bucket.
And so far, Lewis has been really aggressive with the shot, and it's creating results.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
T-shirt time. Let's get it, Magic fans.
Change here. Kessler's checked in. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Curry against Wall. Here's McDyess. It's blocked. And the dunk by McDyess. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Johnson. 11 points for him in that last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Beal can't get it to go.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game. What? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
High post Chamberlain. Magic moving the ball around. Back to Worthy. Clock at 6. McDyess passes to Chamberlain. And it's denied. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Isaiah Thomas checked in for the Magic. The Lakers also with the sub. Oladipo's checked in. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And checking out some numbers for John Wall. How he did last season. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
There's the lob to Oladipo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Love how Oladipo has a sense for when to go up for the alley-oop. What a sensational sense of timing.
Chamberlain with a screen on Lewis. Pass to Wall. Buries the jump shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's good from long range. Curry's got 11 points.
It is indisputable, not debatable. It's over. Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter who's ever lived.
Kicks to Wall. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
A fadeaway. Wall missing again.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Now Oladipo. Here's Curry with the three. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Here they come, fans. Your 407 dance team.
For the Magic, Weber comes in for Antonio McDyess. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. Davis is checked in for the Lakers. Johnson comes in for Oladipo. And it's Wall with the ball for the Magic. Weber outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Beal with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Curry with the three. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Weber dishes the Wall. Shoots over Curry. Wall's shot is off.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Second, Stephen Curry.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Wall passes to Weber. Wade with no one around. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wade's got 28 points for the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Jacks up a three. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Lewis.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Wall passes to Weber. And here's Wade. This one for 3. That one's not going to go. Curry against Wall. Curry kicks to Beal. Back to Curry. Launches a 3. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 6th assist on the night. From deep, Wall gets the three-pointer to fall. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far. Several teams jockeying for position in the conference.
Doesn't matter what point of the season you're in, you got to look at these seedings. Going on the road in the playoffs still matters.
Not when you're the league MVP.
Here we go again. That was 1 year, Shaq. What about the other 18?
Good point. And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Well, for them, it's been about extending possessions, cashing in on second chance opportunities. It's clear that was the focus coming into this game.
Stop it, Kenny. It's easy when no one blocks you out. Jeez.
True.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. Lewis is out there with Johnson. And there's Davis. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Beal in at the 2. The Lakers trail. Davis dishes to Beal. And stolen by Chamberlain. And even 3-on-3 break. Wade, he's open. Good, and Weber gets the assist. Weber's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back to Wade. Orlando moving the ball around. Worthy down low. Johnson on him, and the shot goes down. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
There's the 3. Curry buries the 3 shot.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Wade passes to Wall. Weber against Lewis. Baseline try. Weber can't hit.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Outside Curry. From downtown, the rebound by Worthy.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Driving in. A putback, Chamberlain. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Lewis with it. And Worthy picks him up defensively. Lewis kicks to Beal. Over Wall. Beal can't get it to go.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Wall looking for an opening. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside to Weber. Drills it from outside. Weber's got 5 points so far.
And while the arc isn't a focus of Weber's game, he is more than able to knock those down when given a chance. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
The pass to Wade. It's up a 3, and a great assist by Webber as that one goes in. Webber's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Lakers trail by 5. Beal, the pass to Lewis. Beal with the screen for Lewis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And Wall kicks to Chamberlain. Feeds it to Webber. And Lewis comes to help. Pass to Wall. Shot clock at 6. Chamberlain a screen. Beyond the arc. With the clock winding down. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Johnson in the corner. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Ball passes to Webber. Pass to Wade. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now here's Beal. He has 7. Lewis with the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
What a pass by Bradley Beal. This guy is an elite scorer, but don't forget about his passing skills.
Webber outside. Passes it to Worthy. Now Wade. Back to Webber. There's the 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Beal. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Wade from outside. Good, and Webber gets the assist. Wade's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Magic. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 4. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Isaiah Thomas checked in for John Wall. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Davis finds Kessler. Curry with him. Here's the 3. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Thomas passes to Webber. Back to Thomas. Here's Chamberlain, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Orlando.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Outside Curry. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
He got loose from downtown the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Double team on Wade. The pass to Webber. 6 to shoot. Magic moving the ball around. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Chamberlain with the stuff. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And the Lakers call time here.
For 3, 2, 1,
making a change here. Sloan's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Price is checked in for Davis. .130 left in the third quarter of the game. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut to just one on the basket from Beal.
The sweet shooter looks good from any range. The mid-range, Bradley Beal says, yes, sir, that's in my bag.
Passed away. Thomas, it's a wide open look, and again it's Orlando with the three.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Curry's shot is off.
Absolutely tenacious pass. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
Shoots. And it's Orlando with another.
Outstanding pass. On time and on target.
Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Curry. Lets it go with a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Curry's got 12 points now in the quarter.
All night. He just won't let up.
Weber outside. Passed away. Double team by Wade. Out Chamberlain. Sinks that one from the post. Chamberlain got 9 points here in the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Fires the three. No good on the last second attempt there. Dwyane Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. He's got 8 3-pointers in the game now. What a job he's doing from long range. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. You've got Weber. He's out there with Worthy. Doherty out there with Wall. And it's Sloan in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And it's Beal in the corner. Drills the three-pointer. And he's now got the double-double. 12 points and 10 assists. Orlando leading. Here's Sloan, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And the pass to Wall. A three ball. And again, it's the magic from deep.
We're so accustomed to seeing John Wall work with the ball. This time he gets off the ball and is ready on the catch.
Here's Marbury. Chris Weber with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
He gets it in there. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
John Wall's vision is unquestioned. He puts it on time and on target, creates an easy look for his teammate.
The shot by Beal, no good. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Weber outside. outside, Wall. For the three, drops in the tray. Wall's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Magic.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Worthy outside. He feeds it to Sloan. Teardrop shot. Wall dishes to Doherty, and it's blocked. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. They set the pick. Inside. Kessler passes to Lewis. Clock at 4. Beal from long range. Connects from three-point range. Beal's got 9 points in the quarter.
You simply must stay attached to Bradley Beal. He's too elite from three. The corner is pure.
They're rising up for the alley-oop. Great at recognizing there. He's got the room to hammer that one home.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Beal. And Wall kicks to Weber. Worthy, the pass to Doherty. Over Kessler. The second chance effort. There's the nice layup by Doherty. And the Magic lead by 8.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Beal from long range. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Sloan. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game, that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively?
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Sloan. Chamberlain's checked in for Orlando. And the Lakers making a change here. Second free throw, no good. And you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
And he nails the third. Lakers trail by 10. Curry passes to Lewis. The 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Here we are. The teaser. Make some noise.
Magic making a switch here. Wade's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Wall. Weber outside. Pass to Wade. The tray. Lakers with the rebound. Lewis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He kicks it to Beal. Back to Lewis. There's the triple. Orlando grabs the miss. Weber's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Wall. Here's Wade. He's covered by Beal. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Davis.
At the line for the Magic, Wilt Chamberlain.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
There's Beal with the 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Wade with it. Now Beal defending. Wade kicks to Weber. Passes it to Wall. Now here is Chamberlain. Over Johnson. And Chamberlain gets it to go on the assist by Wall. Wall's got assist number 5 here tonight. On its way from Curry for 2. It's good from the top of the key. Curry's got 31 points.
Boy, Curry just taking over and seemingly able to get anything he wants right now.
The alley-oop layup, very well done.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Magic leading by 6. Wall passes to Weber. Now the pass to Wade. This one for 3. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
2 minutes.
And here is Curry. Davis with a screen on Wall. Davis on the follow.
And this is just AD doing what AD does. Dominating the defense there and converting.
Pass to Chamberlain. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
3rd team foul. At the line for the Magic, Wilt Chamberlain. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Free throw good from Chamberlain. Here's Curry. There's 1:38 left in the game. Outside Beal. Down low and stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Wade. To the paint. And Chamberlain gets it to go. Chamberlain got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
And it's Davis missing. Orlando's gone to 3-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Orlando.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Offside worthy. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And the Magic lead by 17.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight. Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Now Wall. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Dwayne Wade.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on... Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Washington, they currently hold the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out the Cavaliers, half a game behind.
Right now for Cleveland, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Now Washington starting 5. And for Cleveland, now here's Iguodala. Pass to Booker from downtown. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And Richard, we've got sort of an old school matchup tonight. Two teams that prefer to operate in the half court.
Look, it might not be fast paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Pettit. 15 in his last outing. Smith's good.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Here's Payton. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Aldridge with the bucket.
Such a nice touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly how much power to put on the inside shot.
Pass to Pettit. And Aldridge with the block. Here's McGrady. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Outside Booker. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Smith. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Aldridge down low. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
McGrady shot is off.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Oh, what a jam! Incredible thunder finish!
I haven't seen anything like that in a minute.
Wow.
Here's McGrady. Fader on the way. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Booker, pass to Iguodala. Back to Booker. Puts up a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Payton. Buries it from 3. Payton's got 6 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Booker. The 3 is up. On target from range.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Pass to Payton. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Give him 8.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Iguodala, the pass to Booker. And again, Washington with a triple. The Cavs trailing. Now here's Payton. Aldridge outside. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Iguodala. And the Wizards on the break. McGrady grabs a miss. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Payton. Shot clock at 5. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. 5th, the Cavaliers.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. So both teams making some changes here. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. It's a three-point game.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Pass to Pettit. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
First one falls for him. Well, Richard, very early going in the NBA calendar. Think back to your rookie season. What were some of your first impressions?
Oh, my rookie year was a whirlwind. We were picked to finish last in the Eastern Conference. We got going from the start, and we were #1 all the way into the NBA Finals. So for me, my rookie year, it was pretty much just a blur.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates. Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Pass to Pettit. Booker with it. Here's Smits. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. That one rolls around and rims out. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's McGrady. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Outside Booker. There's the 3. Aldridge pulls down the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Archibald. Booker defending. Embiid, a screen on Booker. Here's Archibald. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Hamilton. Nails it from beyond the arc. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Inside. Here's Aguirre. He's got a piece of it. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. Hamilton with the bucket.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Archibald. Uses the glass on the layup. Archibald's got his second basket on the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Pettit. Fires the 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
He's gone 1 to 4 to start the game. Looking to step it up.
Here's Aguirre. Here's McGrady. 3-pointer off the mark. The Wizards with a lead. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Van Arsdale. Tipped. Here's Aguirre. Unloads. Excellent D there from Booker. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Washington Wizards. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Washington has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Hamilton. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And for Washington, outside Payton. From 13, and he nails the jumper. Payton's got 10 points.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Here's Willis. Here's Hamilton. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Booker. Good D by Payton. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Sharman. Here's Embry. Booker defending. Here's Sharman. Shot clock at 6. Here's Aguirre from deep. And Booker pulls it down. To the paint. There's the steal. And now the Cavaliers on the break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now. Expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Pass to Kirilenko. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Got it from about 16 feet. 11 points in the game.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Here's Sharman. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Willis.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
The first free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he makes both free throws. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Iguodala. Here's Pettit. Iguodala sets a screen. And it misses. Here's McGrady. He's got 5. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. McGrady's got 8.
Yeah, he's just a confident shooter from 3-point range, even with the D hovering near him.
Pass to Hamilton. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Wizards lead by 4.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
So both teams changing it up here.
Give them a round of applause.
Pass to Embry. Outside Payton. Launches it. He buries it from 3. 13 points in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Hamilton, guarded by Payton. Iguodala outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hamilton. Gets the 3 to fall. Hamilton's got 13.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
Here's Sharman. Takes the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Great open look there. Hamilton's got 11 points in the quarter.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Here's McGrady. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. For Washington, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Iguodala outside. Here's Hamilton. And Washington again with the bucket.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Payton with it. He's got 13. Pass to Embry. Back to Payton. The 3 ball. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now a timeout called by Washington. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Wizards. Booker's checked in. And Booker has got the ball here for Washington. 3-point lead. Pass to Hamilton from deep 3-point land. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Now here's Payton. 16 points for him. Here's McGrady. Shot from 12. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Hamilton. He's got 21. And here's Butler outside. No luck on that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
With some arc, Sharman's shot is good. Now just a 2-point Wizard lead.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Booker against Payton. Now here's Booker, guarding closely. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
They try to make things hard for Booker inside, but he has the moves to get around that contest.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
Washington with the ball after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Right side, Butler. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Embiid. And that one good. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Payton against Booker. Releases. The Cavaliers pull it in. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. From downtown, it's hauled in by Pettit. Washington has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Butler. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Oh, he picked him clean. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Wizards out in front, leading by just 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Right now for Washington, they started off the season the way they wanted. Now you build off that win. Try to generate momentum. Stay.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set. Not only is it fun to watch, it's effective.
Next pass mentality.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Wizards with a lead. Iguodala, the pass to Booker. Oh, a tape measure basket from Booker.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
And for the Wizards, on the wing, Payton. Booker defending. Shot from the top of the key. And Booker pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Iguodala, the pass to Booker. And the 3 off target. Cleveland has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Here's McGrady. Iguodala defending. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Pass to McGrady from deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown. McGrady's got 13 now.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Booker, the pass to Iguodala. Back to Booker. Puts up a 3. Here's Kirilenko. Aldridge pulls down the board.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Pass to McGrady for the lead. Gets the 3 ball to go. 16 points for him. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Now here's Iguodala. Back to Booker. Beyond the arc. And it's Booker again missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Payton against Booker. And Payton, here we go. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kirilenko passes to Iguodala. Good work there as it goes. Iguodala's got his 2nd basket.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Booker against Payton. With the teardrop. And the layup is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And here's Iguodala for 3. Booker. Oh! Booker with the triple.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Outside Payton to the middle. Aldridge with the bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Iguodala. Booker for 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Please welcome to the floor, your Cavs powerhouse team.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Joel Embiid on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Pass to Payton. 3-pointer. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
And here's Iguodala. Back to Booker. The 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside. Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Outside Booker. Here's Pettit. He's got 5. Pass to Iguodala. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Now here's Payton. He's got 21. Out to the right wing. Here's McGrady. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Booker against Payton. Headed, passes to Kirilenko, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. It's a one-point game. Outside Payton. Here's McGrady. It's another three for Cleveland.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Here's McGrady. And another basket for Cleveland.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
The Wizards have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Now a timeout called by Washington.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Van Arsdale, still without a bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Booker. Pass to Kirilenko. Low block shot. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game. Payton against Booker. Payton passes to Aguirre. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Booker. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. In deep, Booker gets it to go.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
On the wing, Payton. Pass to McGrady. Over to the left wing. Embiid inside. Second chance shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
His first personal, first team foul. At the line for your count.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Back to Booker. And yep, it's good. Booker's got 16 in the second half.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Embiid, a screen on Booker. Here's Payton. Got a piece of it. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker finds Butler. Pass to Willis. Here's Kirilenko. 6 to shoot. Outside Booker. Now here's Butler for the lead. The rebound by Sharman. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Cavaliers on top, up 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's McGrady. They get it again. Here's Granger. And a miss there on the triple. Washington trailing. And for the Wizards, Kirilenko passes to Van Arsdale. To the left wing. Back to Booker. Booker off the bounce. That ties it up. Booker's got 18 points in just the second half.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
McGrady, the pass to Embry. And right through it goes!
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
To take the lead. Shot is good by Van Arsdale. And the Wizards lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's McGrady. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. A nice shot by Kirilenko.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Outside Payton. Here's Aguirre. And he converts the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Timeout called. The Wizards.
Please welcome to the floor your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Wizards making a switch here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Iguodala. And the three-pointer goes. And the Wizards lead by 4.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Down low. Here's Embry. He can't hit that time. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Washington. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And he makes a first. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Hamilton. Launches it from deep. And the Wizards with another three.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Here's Granger. From the arc. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Iguodala. Off target with the three. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to McGrady. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Substitution on the court.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Granger. Buries it down low. Granger's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Sinks it from distance.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Payton. Aldridge down low. Here's Sharman. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And here's Butler outside. And again, Washington with a triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Sharman, the pass to Aldridge. Here's Sharman. Pass to Aldridge. 5 on the clock. And the shot's good.
Aldridge.
Now here's Iguodala. Outside Booker for 3. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Payton. Aldridge outside. And there's a pick. 5 to shoot. Pass to Embiid with the 10-footer. No good. A bit long that time.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Here's Kirilenko. Booker with it. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Payton. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Third team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Gary Payton.
And the first one at the line is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one's no good. For Washington, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. From outside the arc. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Aldridge. Here's McGrady. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Iguodala. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Pass to Aldridge. Here's Granger. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 6 rebounds in the game. The Wizards with a lead. Right side Booker. Here's the 3. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Pass to Payton. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Wizards.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
McGrady, the pass to Aldridge. Here's McGrady. Iguodala defending. Here's Granger. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Outside Booker. Fires the three. It's not going to go for him.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And Washington has possession. They've led by as many as 14. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. And, Greg, when we tip off an new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
So with Cousins on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Adebayo is out there with Markkanen. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
He's off on the first. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
And he sinks the second.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Now here's Morant. To the middle. Howard, good.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Adebayo with the bucket.
Too much to worry about with Bam when he's in the post and on the elbow making plays. And now he's making threes? Wow.
Ellis, the pass to Howard. Back to Ellis. And it's Ellis finishing it off.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Passes to Adebayo. From deep. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Chambers the pass to Morant. Misses from short range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer. Again, Adebayo missing.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Morant kicks to Ellis. Feeds to Howard. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Well, that's when you love to see the strength of Dwight Howard marching through the defense and just ripping away the second chance opportunity for an easy score.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans it from downtown. Adebayo's got 6.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Here's Morant. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. Here's Allen. Shoots over Morant. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Adebayo. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Morant outside. Chambers with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Morant kicks to Mullen. Buries it from three-point range.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Allen passes to Adebayo. Oh, good with the triple. And Morant's got the ball here for Charlotte. Here matched up against the Golden State Warriors is how they're going to tip off the new season. Ellis outside.
The Queen City, Charlotte, North Carolina, the site for the Warriors. Rising star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, with so much in his bag, looking to continue his rise as they approach game. And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season, so glad. And nothing quite like opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Holmgren, Lauri Markkanen out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Adebayo. Now Allen lets the three fly. Chambers grabs the miss. Outside Morant. Now Howard. Here's Chambers. First shot won't go. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Allen. And it's Allen again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Howard, the pass to Ellis. The three-pointer off the mark. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Markkanen outside to the wing on the left. And they double up Adebayo. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Morant. Pass to Ellis from deep. Drops in the three.
Ellis is really a remarkably consistent shooter from deep. Nice, efficient stroke. Doesn't get any better than watching him fire from outside.
Adebayo. Good on the bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Hornets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Adebayo, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Howard. Here's Ellis. Here's Mullen. It's guarded by Markkanen. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
16 feet out. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Ellis passes to Chambers. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Allen from behind the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Just a nanosecond from touching the ball. Ray Allen ready to fire.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And here's Howard. Here's Chambers. Counted by Adebayo. Here's Chambers. No made baskets yet. And he's going for the oop here.
Boy, at 6'10", dunking comes easy to Chambers, but he does it with a little flair once he's near the rim. He's ready to punch it home with flavor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Allen. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen's got 5 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Mullen. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Number 41, Glenn Brown.
A 3 off the inbound. Adebayo grabs the board. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Golden State. They trail by 3. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Hounded by Morant. Now here's Markkanen. The 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Now here's Morant. Still no points. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Reed's checked in for Charlotte.
Team foul. At the line for Charlotte. John Morant.
And the free throw, no good.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Bing, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, because of this, they've been very inconsistent, up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, BA, but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks. Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
Pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And, guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Here's Reed. Rejected by Holmgren.
Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
Adebayo, a screen on Morant. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Hornets have gone 6 of 11 so far. Floats one up, and Morant gets it to go on the assist by Howard.
The ball distribution was there. Outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Holmgren. Markkanen outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Holmgren connects from downtown. And this game is tied up now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Morant. Pass to Howard. Back to Morant. Launches a 3. Warriors with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are, a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
Exactly.
The defense is determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
Chris Mullen.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. Keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
And so he hits both. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
Pass to Curry. There's the 3. That one no good. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And the third.
Since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
Mullen.
Shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
Good on the second one. And he makes all three.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. The three is up. Count it from distance.
And Dell Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Gotta get out on it.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Hornets out in front. They lead by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the floor for the Warriors, they've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Allen in at the 2 spot. Another three for Golden State. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul of the game. Ellis has checked in for Scott.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Hornets, number 3, Dale Ellis.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Pass to Chambers. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Bing. Lets a floater go. And it's Curry laying it in. And now a 4-point Warrior lead. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. Bing, the pass to Jamison. To the inside, Chambers. Hauled in by Curry.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Takes the three. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. For Charlotte, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Love the no hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Pass to Allen. Fires for 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
First one falls. Clark, when it comes to Charlotte, their roster's skewed to the young side for a few seasons now.
And that lack of experience is part of the reason they've struggled for a while now, B.A. Young teams inevitably must go through growing pains. Charlotte's had a tough time finding stability.
Second free throw, no good.
Boy, Ray Allen's accuracy just off the charts. I mean, you think about the time and effort and energy he put into being that good a shooter. Boy, it really speaks to his dedication.
And he nails the third. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Lowry to pass to Camby. Here's Chambers. Pass to Mullen. Curry with a steal. Here's Bing. He's guarded by Lowry. And the shot goes in. Bing's got 5 points now this quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And the Hornets call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Warriors, second.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Lowry surveys the D. No good on the three. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Warriors. 3-point lead. Here's Curry. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Lowry outside. And he's going for the lob.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
The Warriors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Bing. Now Markkanen. From 8 feet. Chambers grabs the miss.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Here's Ellis. 6 points for him. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Allen, the pass to Bing. And here's Curry. Now the Hornets moving it up. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Really good execution in transition. Always easier to score it on the break.
Here's Bing. He's got 5. This one for 3. And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 11 points.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game. His 2nd in this quarter.
Pass to Camby. Here's Chambers. Out to the wing. The baseline J is on the way. And another basket for Charlotte.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Francois.
Checked in for Charlotte. Morant comes in for Lowry.
And they were second in three-point shooting. They were able to consistently get clean looks from beyond the arc, and it shows up in their numbers.
And those assist numbers from last season tell the whole story. This team played the most unselfish basketball in the league. And so it's Golden State with it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. There's the triple. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 3 assists tonight. Now Morant. Pass to Ellis. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer. Ellis has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Now here's Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Warriors with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Here's Camby. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Curry passes to Adebayo. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Hornets have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Pass to Morant. It's stolen by Curry. Markkanen with it. Guarded by Morant. The pull-up. And that one's good. Markkanen. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Boy, they are fearless from the arc, and that's helping them protect this lead.
Camby, the pass to Morant. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Charlotte again missing. The Warriors have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. The 3 from Curry. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, stolen by Morant. Here's Mullen. He's covered by Curry. Here's Scott. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
And here's Adebayo to the left side wing. Here's Holmgren. Again, Golden State.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Camby. Here's Scott. On target from range. Scott's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Pounded by Morant. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now we're starting to see him deliver on offense. He's really found his tempo here in the second quarter.
Morant with it. No good.
Tremendous tremendous effort, defends the shot, and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for Golden State.
Well, there's no secret. Their bench performance is the big reason for this lead. They got that scoring punch. Adds a nice dimension to that offense.
And you take a little weight off the starters. Should keep everybody fresh for the second half. And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to start off the season strong. Got to do it like the Big Diesel.
Shaq, what is this on the road? I don't, whatever. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've got Ja Morant, and it's Howard in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Steve Clifford. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Charlotte has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mullen. From outside, off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Markkanen. Left side Curry. Takes a 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry's got 17.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Mullen over Allen. And he hits the jumper. 9 points in the game.
Boy, the catch and shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Well, the Hornets shooting it at 52%. Pass to Morant. Here's Mullen. Knocks it down from distance.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Mullen dominate like this. He's putting on an absolute scoring clinic right now.
Markkanen finds Allen. Up top Curry. From the elbow. Again, Golden State.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Morant, the pass to Howard. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Chambers. Just 5 to shoot, and he gets it to go. Chambers has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And the Warriors call time here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The number one thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Ryan?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Warriors making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
They swipe it. Pass to Mullen. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. For 3, Allen. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Adebayo against Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Markkanen outside. Oh, swiped away. Pass to Morant. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Ellis. Howard inside, working on Adebayo.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Charlotte is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Now here's Morant. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. 3 on 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Markkanen with a screen on Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Charlotte's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. And here's Howard. Back to Morant. Shoots over Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So both teams changing it up here. The Warriors leading. Here's Bing. He's got 5. Pass to Allen. And again, no good by Golden State.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Ping. Allen in the high post. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Mullen. 12 points for him. Here's Morant. Warriors with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now. Bing, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. The Hornets pull it in. Mullen's got 4 rebounds in the game. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And here's Morant outside. He drops it from range. Morant's got 11.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Pass to Allen. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Mullen. Mullen's got 5 rebounds tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Chambers, the pass to Morant. To the middle. Chambers, good. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
You know what to do. Fans, please give a big round of applause to your Hornets Houston team.
Both teams will make substitutions. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Jamison passes to McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 31 left to play in the third quarter here. That shot wide open. Jamison's got his first bucket in this one. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 16-7 run. Morant surveying the floor. Here's the teardrop. Morant with the sweet touch.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Pass to Bing. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, pounded by Morant. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points. Morant, the pass to Lowry. Reed inside. Checked by Cousins.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Cousins with the screen. Here's Bing. No good on the triple.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. From deep, Morant. Rebounded by Cousins. With 1 on the clock. Doesn't go that time. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Warriors ahead. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Three tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So on the floor for Golden State, we've got Jaden McDaniels, and it's Cousins in at the 5. Reed passes to Camby. Here's Ellis. Allen defending. 5 to shoot. Camby, that's good. It's a tie ball game.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Bing. For 3, Allen. He buries it from 3.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Pass to Mullen. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Now Allen. And here's Cousins. Again, Golden State.
Nice dish by Allen. Put him at the 1 or the 2. He's effective either way.
About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Mullen. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Cousins finds Allen. Here's Jamison. Back to Allen. To the wing, right side. Here's Bing. Another 3 for Golden State.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
To their benefit, they've cut down on the miscues here in the second half.
The Hornets making a switch here. Howard's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Markkanen's checked in. The Warriors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. High post, Cousins. Here's Bing. A good-looking shot from the wing. Bing's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And he lobs it up, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down and pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
Bing, the pass to Allen. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Mullen. Mullen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Cousins against Howard. Pass to Mullen. Jacks up a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And, you know, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. For 3, Allen. Hornets with the rebound. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And now a 3-point Hornet lead.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Golden State calls timeout. Deciding to change it up. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Up top, Allen. Here's the floater. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist here tonight. Pass to Howard. Here's Chambers. Here's Mullen. Let's go with a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
So it's the Warriors now, trailing by 4. Oh, rejected by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempt.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Markkanen finds Adebayo.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody.
Take a break.
Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
And he knocks down the first one.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Chambers, and he dunks it down.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Adebayo. The Hornets pull it in. Now Morant. Out left to the wing. The help from Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. They set a pick. The 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, pounded by Morant. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Golden State calls timeout. They trail by 10. 1:46 left in the game. .146 left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Can they get it? Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Ellis passes to Morant. Howard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Morant. And the Hornets, another 3.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cashes it in from 11 feet. 1:06 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Hornets.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Shooting for Golden State, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Going to the line, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Hits both from the stripe. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Lowry with it. Pass to Mullen. Takes a three. Hauled in by Curry. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Some room here for Cousins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Back to the basket, facing up. Cousins can still score with the best of the bigs in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. And so the Hornets take the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
To a man, the Pelicans looking intent on getting a win on the road. It's Friday night, and live on 2K. Sport. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season.
Here we go.
You look at the Bucks, lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season.
And seeing where the Bucks are, their place in the standings would be a disappointment for just about any team, but especially one with such high expectations.
And that's what's been so hard for this team and its fans. Those expectations, the hopes were so high for them coming into this year, and then it went all south. What a disappointment.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got West, Dominique Wilkins out there at Malone. Then there's Maravich, and it's Mikan at the 5 down low. Free throw good, West. Steve, no small ball here tonight. Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Here's Hardaway. Jerry West making his last shot. Mobley wide open. From outside, off the mark. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. It's a 3-point game. West passes to Malone. Outside, Maravich. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's his first foul.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
On defense, Milwaukee. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And stolen by James.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Passes it to West. Malone outside. With the floater. Mobley with the block. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish. And Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
West dishes to Maravich. Malone a screen on Smith. Here's Maravich. And no good. Good D by Mobley. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. James finds Hardaway. Back to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Mobley sets the pick for James. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by James.
You know, the attention LeBron James demands left his teammate open there, and he found him.
West with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. And the rejection by Smith. LeBron outside from the arc. Here's Mourning. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Yeah, Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
Check out LeBron James. Great showing for him last season. Last season, checking in at 29 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
Hardaway from outside. The Pelicans trail. West with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Three-pointer. No good from West. Milwaukee has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. LeBron's shot is good.
From way back there. I mean, LeBron's just showing off now.
Pelicans trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Malone is doubled. For 3, Maravich. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hardaway passes to Mobley. He's looking for Hardaway and finds him. A shot that time, not on target.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him on a rhythm. Not someone who stops the ball. Malone makes great decisions when he passes it.
LeBron passes to Hardaway. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
West outside. Malone a screen on James. West, that's good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And he's good on the 3-ball. James has got 6 points.
Flexing the range. LeBron too competitive to let the last 3 go unanswered.
West against LeBron. Fires for 3. West can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hardaway with it. He's got 5. James fires from way outside. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Outside Maravich. Back to West. A shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Let's go! different look for Milwaukee. Jason Richardson is checked in for Smith, and it's Cunningham in for Hardaway. Pelicans trail by 5. Pass to Mikan. For 3, Maravich. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And that's why they call him the Pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now here's Richardson. Back to Cunningham. Count the basket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Hardaway. Trailing by 4. No good from Maravich.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Back to Cunningham. From downtown, Maravich missing again.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Cunningham passes to LeBron. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pelicans trail by 4, 20 feet out. Maravich missing again. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. James kicks to Cunningham. Poked away, and again the turnover by the Bucks.
And let's check out the stats for Mobley. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick, because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Mourning. Baca comes in for Mobley. Hardaway is subbed in for James. Hardaway kicks to Wilkins. New Orleans moving the ball around. Maxey, and the Pelicans miss again. Bucks leading by 4. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Kicks it out to Maxey. Divac a screen on Richardson. Here's Maxey. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
That's a really nice job by Hibbert to affect that shot. He is an imposing defender. Some guys have his size, but very few put it to use as well as Hibbert does.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Bucks. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Milwaukee leading by 4. So the Pelican 5 right now. O'Neal is out there with Divac. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Maxey in at the 2.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Wilkins. Roy Hibbert picking up that last basket. On to Hardaway. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And Divac, a cunning passer, phenomenal at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look.
Cunningham outside. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Now, here's Wilkins. No scoring in this one. Clock at 6. And it's in there.
Dominique Wilkins.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Ibaka outside. Looks for Hibbert. Gets it to him. Divac with the block.
I mean, he's got great instincts defensively. Divac has a knack for disrupting plays with those active hands.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And here's Cunningham following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. That one falls. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
I see the ball handling, Cade, and he isn't scared to try new things.
Hardaway with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. Pass to Divac. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
And Divac is an outstanding passer for a big man, showing the vision there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities. And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. He just does so many things well for his team.
And that one is good.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Smitty, even though the injuries limited Cade Cunningham in those first 2 seasons, his ceiling has to remain very high.
It is, GA, because of his basketball IQ and court vision. They are impressive for his age. He's got the size and athleticism, and plus, he's dedicated on getting better.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, West.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. The feed to Mourning. Back to Richardson. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And here's Cunningham after Tim Hardaway just hit the 3. Cunningham sets a screen for Hardaway. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pelicans leading by 6. O'Neal dishes to West. West a screen on Smith. Hardaway passes to O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Outside, O'Neal. He dishes it to West. Over Hardaway. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Cunningham outside. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 5th assist in this one.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Now here's West. 11 points in the game. Again, the Pelicans score.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Hardaway passes to Cunningham. Forming a screen on Hardaway. To the inside. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hardaway finds Wilkins. Here's Mikan. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And it's West in the corner. Hardaway is screen on Hardaway. West can't get that one to fall.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 7. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now Hardaway. Jerry West missing from long range. Back to Hardaway for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Hardaway has got 8 points.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Wilkins. 6 points for him. O'Neal passes to Mikan, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's foul number 2 for him.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Beasley comes in for Jason Richardson. And it's LeBron in for Cade Cunningham. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Mobley, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Dominique Wilkins, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Maravich comes in for Maxey. Here's Malone. Wilkins kicks to Malone. 6 on the shot clock. And here's West for 3. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Malone's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Hardaway. He's got 8. Mobley outside. James wide open. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now, here is Maravich. 6 points for him from 18 feet away. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's LeBron. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
It's good.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
41 seconds left in the second quarter. Throws it up high, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's West. He's got 16. Malone right side. It's tipped.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
West against James. And yes, it's good. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
For 3, Smith. It's deflected, and that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're giving up too many threes. Got to extend their defense. Get out there and cover on the perimeter. Jeez.
They look like Shaq trying to guard me out there. Slow-footed and a step behind.
And let's take a moment to check out the ongoing action in the NBA. It's the Washington Wizards. They're down by 4 points in the second quarter.
Both teams playing hard. Love the intensity.
All signs are it's going down to the wire.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. With Ibaka sitting on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. They've got Smith. James is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Mourning, and it's Mobley in at power forward. And here is West after LeBron James hitting the three. West dishes to Maravich. Fires from deep. And there's West. That good on the assist by Maravich. West has got 19 points.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Now here's Hardaway. Mobley sets the pick for LeBron.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
West passes to Maravich. The pass to Malone. Over Mourning. And the basket by Malone. And it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
Considered one of the strongest players in the league, Malone doesn't get distracted by a little contact.
Mobley outside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Maravich, the pass to Wilkins. That three off the mark. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Hardaway finds James. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Here come your Bucks of truth. Make some noise.
With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Bucks number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. James against West. Back to Malone. Over Smith. On target from 13 feet. 8 points for Karl Malone.
You watch Malone, he just loves the challenge on a nightly basis.
Mobley outside. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight.
Smith against Maravich. Inside, here's Mikan. Malone passes to Maravich. 5 on the clock. West kicks to Maravich. No good from outside.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Malone, left side. Shoots over Mobley. And there's Karl Malone on the assist from West. West has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now Hardaway. He's got 10. James, no good. West against LeBron. West passes to Wilkins. Here's Mikan. Hardaway with the steal. Over West. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hardaway.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
And here's West for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here is Hardaway. 12 points for him. Here's James. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. LeBron's got 7 now in this quarter. Rest outside. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And the Pelicans lead by 1. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Now, here's Mobley. He's got 8. Clock at 6. Mourning with the screen. Hardaway for 3. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Wilkins slams it in.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Nailed from three-point land. Mobley's got 9 points here in the second half. Malone, left side. It's Wilkins on the wing. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Hardaway kicks to LeBron. Back to Hardaway. Takes the 3. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Malone.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Take a break. And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Free throw good. Mobley. Milwaukee making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. Tim Hardaway is checked in for the Pelicans. That one is no good. Pelicans trail by 3. Passes it to Wilkins.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Maravich. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 4 assists now tonight. Mobley outside. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Mikan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hardaway passes to Malone. Dishes it to Wilkins. Back to Malone. Shoots over Mobley. Malone can't hit. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 1-point game. Richardson kicks to Hardaway. Fires the three. Drills it from outside. Hardaway's got 15 points.
Oh, good find by Richardson and a smart pass. He doesn't second-guess his instinct to move the ball.
Back to Hardaway. Maravich with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. There's a screen. Here's Malone. Milwaukee with the rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. James finds Hardaway. Back to LeBron. James jackhammers it down.
It's been a pleasure, as always, to watch LeBron work. A truly gifted player.
Wilkins surveying the defense. Over Hardaway. And again, no good by New Orleans. Bucks leading by 6. Now the dish to James. He kicks to Mobley. From deep, Richardson. It's rebounded by Mikan. Launches a three, and Maravich on the basket on the assist from Hardaway. Maravich has got 5 points in the quarter. Oh, he got it to go!
I can't believe it!
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Bucks on top. They lead by 6. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for New Orleans right now, West is out there with Maxey. Then it's O'Neal, and it's Mikan in at the center position. Maxey, and the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Bucks making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. Mikan passes to Tomjanovich. 5 to shoot. New Orleans moving the ball around. Pass to Mikan. Over Mourning. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's on Alonzo Mourning.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mikan proves how an elite big man can change the game.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
James, the pass to Cunningham. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
James, no good. The Pelicans trail. Here's O'Neal. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Maxey with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Cloak loose.
trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
O'Neal finds West. And the Pelicans miss again. For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to Smith. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Bucks lead by 5.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Pass to Tomjanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Milwaukee. Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. Maxey looking it over. That's for the wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Evan Mobley's checked in for Milwaukee. Beasley comes in for Richardson. And New Orleans also making a change. Maravich, he's checked in for Maxey. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here was Adrian Griffith's message during the huddle. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Kicks it out to Beasley. There's the pass to Smith. Just 4 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. It's good from long range. Smith's got 9 points here in the second half.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
For 3, West. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Cunningham passes to Mobley. Back to Cunningham. Mourning a screen on O'Neal. Cunningham for 3. And Maravich pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 8. West outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Jerry West at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. And the Bucks with some changes. James comes in for Michael Beasley. Hardaway is subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And both free throws good for West.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Hardaway passes to LeBron. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. LeBron's got 25 points.
Always a good sign when LeBron is hitting jumpers. Confidence is on the rise.
Here's Malone. And Mourning sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Shot clock at 6. Here's Malone. Blocked again. Now the Bucks moving it up. The 9-foot shot. Pelicans with the rebound. Now here's West. Malone sets the pick for West. It's deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Washington Wizards.
And here are the Pelicans now, trailing here by 8. And Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
Outside Hardaway. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hardaway has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And the shot goes in.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
James kicks to Hardaway. Smith wide open. He fires. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
LeBron James. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Jerry West taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from West. And both free throws good for West.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
LeBron outside, takes a 3. From range, LeBron is good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew. That was your Bucks Breaker Crew. Give up for them once again.
Smith against Maravich. Pass to Malone. Over Hardaway. Shoots it. Mobley with the block. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks leading by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
James looking it over. Mourning a screen on Wilkins. To the paint. To Maravich from past the arc. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Hardaway passes to LeBron. Mobley a screen on Wilkins. And Mobley throws it down.
Trying to stop LeBron in the pick and roll. With his versatility, it's a no-win situation.
West the bounce pass. And the basket by Malone.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
The Bucks shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Hardaway passes to Mobley. Pass to James. The 3. The rebound by Malone. New Orleans has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 6 points in the bucket from Jerry West. Wilkins against James, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Mobley. Good on the 3-point shot.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
And that one's good. Wilkins.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Maravich with a screen on LeBron. On the wing, Malone. It's up a three. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He's just so good with the ball late in games. Malone gets it done.
And so they foul intentionally.
Here you go. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2. Penny Hardaway.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident in being able to go up and knock those down.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
From deep three-point territory. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
And from time to time, Malone can make that. The D is going to have to adjust moving forward.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for the Bucks, Penny Hardaway. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And always calm. Penny knows what's needed down the stretch.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. From deep, Malone. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. And that's an intentional foul.
George Michael. First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Penny Hardaway.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Fires from way outside. No good there. And so the Bucks take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Already, they're on the outside looking in. 9th place in the conference. And, of course, Sacramento, they're tied right now.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, they're just not where they thought they be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's English in at the small forward. And for the Kings, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Robinson in at the center position. Dumars misses. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
Shot clock at 6. Jokic passes to Nash. Misses the 3. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Kidd. Here's Robinson. And he buries his first look.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Nash. His last outing, he had 18 points. Roy can't get it to go. Here's Kidd. Antetokounmpo outside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Here's Nash. Lets it go from 11. It's tipped. They get it back. English passes to Jokic. Here's English. Pass to Nash. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're in business.
Now Robinson. The rebound by Haywood. Here's Roy. He picked up 10 in his last game. From deep. The shot off that time.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Antetokounmpo inside. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket on the night. Here's Nash. Pass to Roy. 3-pointer. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Kidd. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Here's Dumars. Kidd, the pass to Robinson. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Nikola Jokic.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Shooting for Sacramento, David Robinson. 1 shot.
Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Nash misses.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Pass to Kidd. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Here's English. It's deflected. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kidd. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now a timeout called by Denver. He's checked in for Sacramento. And the Nuggets making a change here. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic is second in the third spot. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Here's English. Antetokounmpo covering. 2 points. That one goes.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to McHale. Now here's Robinson. Covered by Jokic. And a big finish by Robinson.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Here's Nash. Free, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Robinson. That one rolls around and rims out.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Jokic with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Over to the left wing. Robinson against Jokic. Over Robinson. Jokic shot is good. The Kings leading. Rondo passes to Robinson. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Robinson's got 11.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Jokic. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Robinson. Money on the 19-footer. Jokic has gotten his second bucket. The Kings have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A., it was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
Here's Nash. Pass to Haywood. Here's Free. To the left wing. Nash sends it home from three-point land. And now it's just a 2-point Kings lead.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Here's Kidd. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Here's Free. No points so far. Kidd the pass to Rondo. Throws it up high. The lob. Very well done.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. And the basket by Nash. Nash has got 9.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Fires away from way outside. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Kings on top. They're up by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And it's Sacramento's ball on the court for the Nuggets. We've got Al Horford. He's out there with Brook Lopez. And it's English in at the 3, the small forward. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. That's on Brook Lopez. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And, of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
And that one misses. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Antetokounmpo outside. The 3 is up. And the Kings with another 3.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Free, the pass to Lopez. Here's English, covered by Williamson. English, that's good.
Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Outside, Rondo. Antetokounmpo inside. He's got 13. That one goes. Count it.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Well, you look at Claxton, topping the chart with his efficiency.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Here's English. Antetokounmpo covering. Holiday from long range. Rebound by the Kings. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Here's Holiday after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. Then on Saturday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come to town.
Shoot two.
And he drops it first.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Dumars. Antetokounmpo with it. Shot is up. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Nuggets trail. Here's Nash. He's got 9. Now Holiday. The 3-ball. And the 3-pointer goes. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Here's Kidd. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by the Kings. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And there's the lob. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Nash. Pass to English. Pulls up, high post. Dumars grabs the miss.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good. 2 points. Antetokounmpo has got 23.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to Roy. Screen by Horford. Shoots it from the high post. It's good. Roy's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Kidd. Here's Williamson. Oh,
yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And the Nuggets call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Sacramento Kings Warriors.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Roy. He's got 5. Jokic the screen. Drills it from deep. Roy's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Pass to Nash. Here's Roy. Fires the 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Kings leading. And here's Rondo. Yet to see a basket. Robinson gets the bucket.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Here's Nash. Checked by Rondo. Nash passes to Jones. Jones sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Roy. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Rondo. Tight defense on him. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Nash. He's got 9. Pass to Roy. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Denver.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
Rondo passes to Antetokounmpo. Outside. Rondo. Now here's Robinson. Over Jokic. Robinson can't hit. Jokic against Robinson. Roy. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Roy's got 20.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Here's Nash. Down low. The big man, Jokic.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Here's Dumars. A deep 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Nuggets on top, leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
Well, we know how pivotal three-point shooting has become in this league, and we're seeing it again tonight. They're firing lasers.
And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. And we have a question here from Astronaut in Space. She asks, have any of you gotten into a fight with one of your teammates? Wonder what could have spurred that question.
Well, Shaq, they're actually talking to you.
Yeah.
Kenny? And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far. Neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Robinson in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. With the fadeaway, Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We're giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. B.A.?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. They get it back.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Haywood. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 on the clock. Here's English. And again, it's Denver converting. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Dumars. Jokic against Robinson. Over Jokic. Robinson can't hit.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Nash passes to Haywood. And here's Jokic. And again, it's Denver converting.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Pass to McHale. Right wing. Right side, Rondo. That one falls. Rondo, he's got his first 2 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Haywood. They set the screen. Here's Roy from behind the arc. Rebounded by Rondo. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Nash. He's got 9. Rondo with the steal. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now a 3-point Kings lead. The Nuggets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's English. Checked by Rondo. English, that's good.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings Elite Team.
a change here. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Nikola Jokic, third.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pass to Kidd. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The jump hook. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's English. Here's Nash. He's got 9. Clock at 6. Jokic passes to Nash. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Nash has got 12. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Pass to Haywood. Here's Roy. It's Jokic, high post. Oh, Robinson with a block. Antetokounmpo surveys. Here's Dumars. To the wing on the left. Here's Kidd. Screen by Robinson. Kidd with the bucket. He has 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Roy. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. The floater, and it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in. And now it's a 5-point Sacramento lead. Here's Roy. 20 points for him. Buries it from 3. Roy's got 23.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Pass to McHale. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's Dumars. Antetokounmpo. The pass to McHale. Here's Dumars. 3-pointer, no good. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Roy. 23 points in the game. Jokic the screen. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Lackluster defense. Showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Kidd. He has 6. Left side Robinson. Not going to go that time. Good D by Jokic. 1.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Pass to Nash. Here's English. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Here comes the fun fans. Your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Make some noise.
Claxton. He's checked in for Robinson. And Denver with a change here, too. Lopez is checked in. Pass to Claxton. Williamson outside. Here's Kidd. Clock at 4. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Claxton. Here's King. Outside Murphy. Shot to stop the run. Jump shot is good.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Here's English. That shot, no good. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Nuggets on top, up 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a chance to check in on what Coach said during that last huddle.
Raising a shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, they can play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
And Coach Michael Malone commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
They got to find a way to stop their momentum somehow, and it starts with strong defense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Nuggets, Brook Lopez is out there with Al Horford, and it's Nash in at the point guard position.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Dumars. Bullseye!
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And here are the Nuggets now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Antetokounmpo outside. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Pass to Williamson. Here's Dumars. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
World B3. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just own that part of the floor in this one.
The Kings making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Denver in the lead. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Roy, and And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Randy Malloy, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. The Kings trailing. Now here's Murphy. Dumars passes to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Roy. Lopez, the screen on Antetokounmpo. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Murphy passes to Claxton. Antetokounmpo with it. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Outside Murphy. Play clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Williamson for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pass to Lopez. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, we've all seen Lopez add that three-point shot to his repertoire. But remember, Brook is still a terrific post player.
Shooting just 1.
And so here's Sacramento. 4-point game. Pass to McHale. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Roy. And the layup falls. Roy's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Dumars passes to Kidd. To the inside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. The Kings making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Haywood. Here's Roy. Now Jokic. Robinson defending. Here's Roy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Robinson. Roy can't get it to go.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Here's Kidd. Inside. Here's Robinson. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Roy, covered by Murphy. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Roy. To the inside. English can't get it to go.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Out to the right wing. Oh, there's the alley. The score now all even.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Now a timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Here they come, fans. Your 9-1-6 crew. Let's hear it.
Teams will make substitutions, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Nash. Here's English. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Pass to Kidd. Here's McHale. Here's Kidd. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo pushes it in.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Roy. Jokic with it. Robinson defending. Jokic passes to English. 4 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Nash. Deflected. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Dumars. Out to the right wing. 1:52 left to play in the fourth. Hey, great communication on the lob. And now a 4-point Kings lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Jokic. Pass to Nash. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
Here's Kidd. Here's Dumars. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Roy's shot is good. Roy's got 34 points.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Antetokounmpo. This one for 3. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Here's Nash. 6 to shoot. Jokic is doubled to the paint. Haywood. Blocked again! Pass to Kidd. And so they foul intentionally.
Steve Nash. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team. Shooting for Sacramento. Jason Kidd.
First free throw is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Jokic passes to Nash. Jacks up a 3. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line for 2, Joe Dumars.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
While doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Long range from the inbound. No good from 3-point range. Here's Haywood. The 3 won't fall. So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.